please help me. Please help me. Please help me. Nah, nah, nah. Please help me. Nah, nah, nah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please help me. Nah, nah, nah. Please help me. Oh, oh, oh. Oh God, please help me. Please help me. Nah, nah, nah.
Okay. Okay, I'm here. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. I'm here. It's done. I can close this. Haha! Welcome, mortals. What the heck am I doing with my life? I forgot everything. Eh. Why am I upset? What the heck? I'm not upset. Hi! Oh. Sorry, I saw something interesting. Yeah. Hi! I don't even remember what I was doing in this game, so I'm about to fuck around and find out. As it goes, every time I forget, then I have to start the game from anew. Oh yeah, I remember I talked to these alcoholics. Oh! Yesterday I did something curious, by the way. I talked to Chris. And then I fucked around. And I found out that there are some things that I haven't touched before. So now we have a bunch of cool effects. I even changed the chat a little bit. Boop. Yeah. Look at that shit. Oh. I thought maybe it would lag the stream. No. They said no. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. That is pretty cool! Yeah! I know, right? It also does the emote throwing thing inside of a program so it lags less. Oh yeah, I love this flying text. It's super cool. Hey! Thank you. Try the emotes. Try them. Do it right now. Do it. I can withstand it, I promise. Oh! Thank you. Magnificent. They're just flying all over the place. I love. Oh! Thank you. I love potatoes. Thank you. It works. I don't know whether I was supposed to throw them behind myself, but you know what? I kind of like them passing in front of us. In front of all the world. All the potatoes shall be free. Even does animated what? Yeah, it does! That's cool. Oh. I can see you passing by. Wow. Oh. Excuse you? Ain't no way. Yes. Yeah, it does everything. It does all of it. I made sure of that. Probably to my own demise, but... I also made TTS just a tad cheaper, just in case. I wanted to see if we can reach any kind of limit with that thing. You were just creeping across the screen. Yeah. That's exactly why I wanted to have this. I just couldn't find it anywhere. But now we do. We have it. It's so cool. Because sometimes I get way too into the game and I can't hear anything. So now you could just tell me. Oh. I have spoken to the alcoholics. And this was great. This was a good time. I don't remember what we spoke about. The legend
returns. You know the dance. Smokable smoke.
Oh yeah, he was selling us piss water.
Convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Did I buy it? Did I? Did I? Did I maybe buy it? No? Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Oh yeah, I can bring it back to the hotel person. Remember? I will buy
The
one.
legend returns. You know the dance. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Enjoy.
If you drink this, then you'll die.
Oh,
That's a fact.
okay.
And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item.
Sellable
Go
item.
sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
For a profit? Wait, whoa, wee wah woo wah. How much does it cost? I bought it for free. 3. No, it's 6. Oh. Okay, Fooly Cooly. Fooly. Cooly. 74. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Wait. This guy was like, hey, I'm gonna tell you a story if you give me alcohol. Can I give him this shit?
Tequila Sunset.
That's my name. I want to hear the story of your name again. I'd like to listen to the tale of the blah blah. More.
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all.
Okay.
But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one.
I think I have exactly what
Do
you
you
need.
have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral?
This.
Tell me you got some story juice. No. Contrary to popular belief, I enjoy being alive.
Oh, he's not stupid? Man, you're really bleeding me dry here. I don't want to give you any more. Don't do it now.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth is dry.
Okay, so I can actually make a profit out of that. Does he have more?
Legend. He's back.
Oh, only one?
And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to
I
spice
don't want
things up.
speed. I am speed.
Bottoms up, Captain.
Will he tell me that for this alcohol?
Tequila Suns. Wonderful. Not much, but it will do.
Okay.
This last one is the most martinet story
Most
I've ever
mayonnaise
heard.
story. It takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest.
What?
But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
Cryptids.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live.
I don't.
It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Oh, okay. At least you know that. Your lost keys question mark?
Hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
Wow. Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Wait, what do you mean certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all.
Oh, I'm lost too? What do you mean? Why you... Oh. Potatoes in the house. Hi. Welcome to the potato zone. It's kind of funny. Some of you guys probably don't know, but we have a Discord channel called Potato Room. We don't talk about potatoes in there, but oh, my sweet mother of liberty. My potatoes. Yeah, sorry, that was the last one. I feel like that was a lie. I feel... Oh, look at them. Look at them go. Free flight potatoes in their natural habitat. Magnificent. It's like watching fire. You could just do it forever. I need to rejoin since I got locked out of my account from phone breaking by cat. What? 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 Feel like that is a lie. You ate too many potatoes, didn't you? You blacked out. You didn't remember what you did before. It's like alcohol, but worse. I know how it goes. It's okay. We're not gonna judge you here. Potatoes do things to you. Potato detective? Oh, yeah. I wish.
The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was
Oh.
no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
I forgot my password and tried resetting, but nothing. Illegal. Write it down on a piece of paper. Come on, you're gonna forget. If you're anything like me and you have like a different password for every single place you visit, you kind of need to write them down somewhere. So stuck with new account till my phone gets fixed. I see. That's okay.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm
Oh.
warning you, it's pretty out there.
Okay.
Our story begins at a legendary design studio,
Oh.
right here in Martinez.
In mayonnaise.
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history,
Oh.
but in life, he was a legend.
Legend.
Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
Oh. By the way, Zev, do you have a ref sheet for fan art purposes? Yeah, I had one. I think I even posted it. I'm not sure. And because I'm not sure, I'm gonna do it again, but after the stream, if you don't mind. Yeah, I do have one. But it changes all the time. Height, consistency is a lie. But yeah, I'll give you something to work with. It
That
takes a
is,
swing.
if he even
Ooh.
existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Okay.
Anyway, sometime later, he started his own personal studio here in Martinez.
Uh-huh.
And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff.
Really?
I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language. The kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Glass penis.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
Oh.
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Oh. Nose candy?
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
You're vile.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Wow.
Or Emelan gold? For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Mm.
Sinus salt, the white knight.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Wah. Vile is such a funny word to me. I don't know why. What's funny about it? Potato powder in the house.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work.
Cum. No.
He's talking about cocaine, baby.
I know! You referring to cocaine?
Shit, yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right. It gives you a camaraderie bump on the shoulder, and there's a couple milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it.
No.
By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Lorry load. He said the word. He said a funny word.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Wrong.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Oh!
Hey, Tequila, pay attention.
Oh.
The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be
Balls
his
deep.
pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Pure white. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead
Oh.
right at his desk before he could finish. His last words
Finish?
are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
I had a different idea about it, but I'll take it. What a stupid fucking idea!
But the story doesn't end there.
Oh!
Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Wow! That's interesting.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible.
Don't worry about it.
Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're
Whoa.
talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
My grandma's dead. If she's doing coke and not sure, I swear to God, somebody's gonna pay.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
I see. Yes.
Cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
That's what I said. And why do people think the skull is here in mayonnaise?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
My grandma does high quality cocaine, disrespectful bastard. That's great. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No one knows. It's a mystery for everybody.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
So we can find a grave? Okay, we gotta find that shit.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
We will find it. I want the freaking cocaine skull.
My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
I know, right? What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Sell it.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it.
Oh!
But you could beat them to it, Harry.
Oh!
You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
I would think so, if you have to take it away from a corpse. Rosemary, you said something about islets.
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
Oh, you bitch. You better not lie about a cocaine skull.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Bullshit! That's what it was.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
God damn it, Kim, you and your pessimistic looking ass, realistic bastard. Get out of here. Out. What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend with picks and shovels.
Okay.
The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
Rich bastards looking for a cocaine skull. Who would have thought?
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say
Junkies.
they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
That is so fucked up. I love it.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
I should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute.
No.
Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Says who?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that
Fuck.
big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable.
Fuck.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions.
No, I'm just gonna do it alone.
It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
God damn it, I have to find it.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We
Fuck.
can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
I can afford to do whatever I want, Kim. Shut the fuck up.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast. Don't give up now.
I have never intended to give up, honestly. Delta Logistics Company, economic and temporal frame. Is this some kind of hint of future DLC content? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? I've heard a lot of good things about this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody wanted DLC. But I also heard that the company that made this game kind of ripped off the original author in a major way, and people were very unhappy about it. So it's a double-edged sword, I would say.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Alright, shit. See you, man. Money. I'll take it from the junkies. I'll take all the money in the world. Alright, more. Oh, wait, whoa, what?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof.
Oh,
An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
okay, okay.
The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already.
Oh.
A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Okay. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school.
Oh,
It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
what about boys? What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Da-da-da.
There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
Shit, they found doggers. Oh,
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you.
I
The
killed a
sound of the
dog.
sea has grown distant.
I killed doggers. Finally. Don't tell him.
The wind moves the aerosol.
Don't tell him.
A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
What? Alrighty, we got shit. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Okay. It's only 2 o'clock in the game. That's... Was it F5? For quick save? Yeah. Okay. What else can we find? Anything else? Oh, wait, there was a thought. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Okay. That was the bus stop. Oh. Money. I got my lunch and my favorite stream. Today's a good day. Ay. It kinda is, Ravney. It kinda is. Money. Ah. Oh, hello. Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. Yuck. The rare tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh, thought? That's a Noland unsuccessful model. Okay. Whoa. Quick travel unlocked. Church. Oh my god, we're at the church. We are at the... Ooh! A kick drum pulls. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Ice, ice, baby. Do, 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 do. Money. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Oh. Before your drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. Fuck. To go the other way. Full of holes, could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Oh. Oh! Treasure! Oh, sweet alcohol. More treasure? Money. Nice. Magnesium. Oh, hello there. That one? Money. Which one did I not touch? Money. Oh. Money. Is this like a wishing well kind of situation over here? What is going on? Hey, Darth. You missed. Hey. Get shit on. Get get shit on. Woo. Respectfully. Yeah. Yeah. Get shit on. Ow. Understandable. I deserve that. Okay, give me give me a second. Man, I got so much money from this. Gosh darn it. I see money upstairs. Can I get it from here? No, I have to go around. Eh. How are you doing, Darth? I'm doing fine myself. I hope you're doing fine. What else can I find? Whoa. What is that? It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What is this? Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. I hear music. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Like me. Doing well? Happy to hear that you're doing fine. Yeah. Yeah. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Weird. Get down, come on.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Smack 'em.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the thing over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Oh,
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
yeah, you're right. The lieutenant gestures toward the young woman next to the tent. Okay, but the tent, I could just go in. It's the party, I can hear it. It's right there. Oh man. I mean, okay, I'll talk to her first in case I have a heart
A
attack.
shaggy-looking girl in her late teens
Shaggy?
or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Hat! Motherfucker, where is it?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
Hat, bruv!
So should you.
No, I have a hat. Man, you're blind. You need glasses too. I should, and I do. Point at your hat. Exactly.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Bruh. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions. Now.
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
What? We should never show this stream to doggers. Not only did I apparently kill a dog because I ran it over on my broken car, but we also have a hat-hating lady. No, this is cursed. 3%. Is this kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
How dare you kill a doggo? I was drunk. Don't judge me. I was drunk driving. If it makes you feel better, I killed my own car too.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There is a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Oh, what's your name?
A cell.
Like incel. I'm sorry.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
I sell burger. I sell burger. Insel burger. Insel burger. Insel burger. I'm an adult.
A very common name.
Oh, yeah. What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Whoa.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No,
Oh,
you're welcome.
bitch. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer, Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Oh, what a good profession. You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model. What is this dialogue?
An entire litany spews forth.
Oh boy. Yes, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Yes, that does indeed float my boat.
Uh-huh. Good on you.
Thank you. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium?
No.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Oh.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop
Oh.
on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like
Boogie
real musicians.
Street?
I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Boogie Street. Boogie Street. Boogie Street.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me. Oh! How did I lose my morale?
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the
Jesus!
Contact Mike, perhaps?
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Shit.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Oh, I didn't think about that. And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Right. I didn't even think about that. I thought you were doing something sus, lady.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Okay.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Just record a bunch of weird-ass sounds and make music out of that. It will still work.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Bruh, I can relate to that feeling and I don't like where this is going.
Take this, your call.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket?
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Oh.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Oh, she puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
Huh.
And who are these boys?
The boys? The boys. Where are the boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
We're getting to the boys.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
Oh.
More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy, legendary 14. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Give her a hat. More like contact Mike now. Plus 2 points for the roll. I will actually conclude the dialogue and quick save and try this, honestly. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music.
Oh.
Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium.
Right. So a rave party place. I like that. In the church. That's double the likeness from me. Yes.
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes billowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. It's old. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Well, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Right.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments,
Oh.
which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
What?
Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
No, we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Oh?
Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's all.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Alright, now we save, and now I try it. 74%? 72%. It's still pretty high. I can do it. 3, 2, 1.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent.
Oh, we're nice for once.
It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark. Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared. I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of Saint Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing.
Yes.
Fine. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
stick to it.
Yeah.
I'll knock it out in 3 rounds. Yeah. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me. I wish there was something eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. Oh my god! People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of a greater good. You know what? I'll go with the 4th one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
First, they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yes, I found that to be very symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't know.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit.
Bruh.
Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reached so strongly otherwise? Reacted.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
What did you forget?
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Uh-huh.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Why not? It's so satisfying though.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay. No, we won that. I'm pretty happy about that. I am going to drink that one thing that I picked up. Not that one. This, no. Can I actually drink it? No. Where the frick? Oh, was it just added on top? Okay. I guess I don't have to do anything then. Are we going in or are we going in?
The
Let's
tent
fucking
is
go.
just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Oh,
It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
hi!
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Okay. Fuck you, Kim.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Okay.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Lurking while I go and make some lunch. Yes, yes. Enjoy the lunch making. You better. Oh. Thought? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of either. Either? Ether? Huh. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. That's what we can buy in the place. What is this? Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. 3 people to talk to. Noise.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
His name is Egghead. Egghead.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Oh my god. I hate it here already.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oi.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Good thing that I'm not gonna be there to witness it.
Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Don't shake it.
This is my posse, Noid.
Don't touch me. Don't like being touched. He he pauses with his hands still hanging in the I'm gonna make it so awkward for this guy.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead.
Egghead.
Egg!
Egg! The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Oh,
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
understandable. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Right,
Also for talent.
right.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Oh,
Place is a shithole.
oh,
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Right.
Dopeheads!
Egghead is so freaking stoned, bruh.
Burnouts.
He angrily spits on his crew, then starts cleaning it. Understandable.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Wow.
Strike that. The world.
The world! Oh my god!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there were the worst kind.
Worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Maybe they're not that bad, but they want them gone because they're an obstacle in their super cool club idea.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Are they foreigners? I bet they're Bro, what? What kind? I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. Do I want to be a menace? I kind of want to be a menace, but
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
spooky. What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
I like the dude's hair. Which one? There's 3. There's blonde and normal, then there's blonde and hedgehoggy, and then there's whatever that dude has. I don't really know. I haven't spoken to him yet.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
No.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
No shit.
Thank you, Egghead.
Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Get the task. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first, not now. I'll take it.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock is a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Right.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Oh!
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. It then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. 72%. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. 3, 2, 1.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
Bruh! Do I get injured by the most stupidest shit ever? I got -1 health because he smacked my eyeball with a key. Shit!
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Stop laughing! No! No. 72% and I fail. How the fuck this won't fail? Okay. Ouch. Goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm relieved.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry, bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. You almost murdered me, a cop. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack. Whoa, arrest that man. I don't wanna. I feel like he's genuinely sorry.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Oh! That's the least you could do. Take the money. I don't need your pity money. I need your pity money.
I hope that settles it.
25 real! Oh, that's so much money! We're rich. We're rich. We have 44 real. I'm like a millionaire at this point. But not really. Not even close. No. Don't think about it.
The key?
Yes. He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
I thought he was an asshole, but he actually is genuinely sorry.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
What? They closed the people inside of the church for a week? But people die like that. Wait, what? How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Oh my god, they might have murdered people! Oh, it's gonna be funky.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime
Right.
stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80%
It
sure
keeps
they're alive.
dropping!
I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Oh my god! The percentage keeps dropping! Oh, that's great. That's great. No, that's... What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh my god, he's trying to talk his way out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Yeah, I'm one smart cop. I get by. No, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
It's fucking insane. What the fuck? Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
I don't, I can't, You haven't ever seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
The machinery.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Machines.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Of course you didn't.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Right.
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Right.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about some thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
I guess?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
No, I do not.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
No, I don't think so.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Bruh, it feels like I'm talking to Doggers where he is slightly drunk.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Exhibiting ambush behavior. Oh my god. I need to I need to learn that phrase. Oh my god. Exhibiting ambush behavior. Let me just save that for a second. I need this. I need this. I'm gonna screenshot this for future reference. Nice. Okay.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
I know, that's what makes it a little bit weird. Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Right.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
Pussy!
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Okay.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Spoopy. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
So he's lying about the people and being like junkies and whatever and dangerous. He just wants them gone and he doesn't know what he's dealing with. Jeez.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I can see that, yeah. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
The number keeps dropping. It just keeps dropping. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Okay.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then.
Huh?
An MC for short.
Wow. How do you communicate with him? Main character? Maybe.
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
They don't even talk. Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Okay, that's fine.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Okay,
I get it. He's a puzzle.
he's a puzzle. More like a pain in the butt. You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church? Who are these blah blah?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Ah, hey Jensen. Oi! I changed some things around here. If you fuck around, you'll find out. But just don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody. Ever.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteoran?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country, on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
Well, Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by percentage.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian church is about love.
Love.
Sonic music is about love.
Love.
I got love for my Pericanassian posse.
Wow.
Love is the relay out of death.
Wow.
We dance.
Oh my god, they're so fucking high. He violently shakes the tape player, as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Oh my god. How do people work like this? How do people talk to other people and take stuff like this seriously? What the heck?
Unity.
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 Okay.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Oh! He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
Okay.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
I can only read that word as pussy, and my cop pussy is not a sentence that I expected to read.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
I can't. I cannot. I'm too immature for this game. It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, pussy, make noise.
Are we?
Yeah, detective, where is your pussy? I wait. I think it's... Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, no, it's where it's supposed to be, yeah. Why do you ask? Did you see it trying to run away or something? It can do that. Please tell me if you see it running away.
Yeah!
No words, enjoy the beat. Nod your head.
Feels good.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is the... I want to read Pakistani in church, but it's just... Pepsi Cola. I can't. You can read. You can see what is written in there.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Okay.
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Ugh.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
For the crew, his friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Maybe?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Fuel station?
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether? Why?
Ether?
Ether?
I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
The hell is ether? I don't know what that is.
No,
No. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs.
They're trying to make something here. This is a junkie den and they don't like competition.
It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share.
So they wanted me to get rid of their competition, I understand.
However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now.
Detective has a small pussy? Why must you tell them that? Why must you expose me like this? I'm sorry.
At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How
Depressants.
do you know all this?
What's with all the nosophed?
The what now?
Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosophed Ultra? You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Oh, I guess brother just found out that you gifted him a sub or something. Oh wow. Thanks, Ravani.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his line.
Souffleur. I don't even know that word. I need like a Google Translate for this. More like a definition for this. God damn.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Can't even breathe. Nope. You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosoped's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Yes, I don't know about that one, Chief. It feels a little bit sus.
No, Safed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic godly. Oh! Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Unexplained ether smell. Unexplained nosophed. Headphones were sold. Narcomania is a plague. Convinced you're a smart cop. -2. What? Bruh. I don't think we're gonna get that one. We could try.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I have any items that allow me to get more logic. Oh, I have some logic on my hat. I forgot that. Hey, equip it. Logic? Logic? Hello? Please? None of this will probably help. Alright. We have +2 logic.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Wow, just 2 points and it's what, like 30+% more? Whoa. Oh, should I try it? Should I not? Fook. Wait, let me see if I can
As always,
maybe have some more stuff. Do I have a level up? No, not yet. More stuff I could analyze. Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person if you just haven't found it yet. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say? Honestly, I think I could have talked to him if I were to keep my boombox, if I didn't have to solve that thing. I'm a little bit upset that I had to, but yeah. I think that would have been possible. Help ravers start the nightclub. I told you they're ravers! Oh my god, I was right for once. Okay. Before, to play tapes. Wait, I do have it! Tape player. Did I just, like...
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
I like ravers. Of course you do. You're one of them.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Okay.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Wow.
Or maybe it's not Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Blah I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major egghead.
Wow.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you, with some disbelief.
Hey.
So am I! So am I!
Oh, wow. He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
Oh,
The Advent?
right. That makes sense now. I was wondering why do they call him Egghead. He's not really bald or anything.
Back to the heavyweight jam!
Alright.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
internally coherent.
What? Did you write? What did you write? Jensen, what did you write? I can't even see it. What was censored out? Did you write whore? Oh, yeah, if you repeat it, I don't... Oh my god. You're part of them now. You're part of the raid. Ravers raid. Hard.core. Oh. You can't say that. That's illegal. I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and rags hostel? Oh, it thinks it's a link? Huh.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
I am beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion, the spirit is what you feel.
Oh my god. Again.
Close. True, hard, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night! We're close. True, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Internally coherent.
All core! Alright! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing? This guy is so annoying? Yes. Yes, he is. But we have to deal with him anyway.
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I'm the party boy. It's my job. Epiphany of toxic positivity? Would you rather have him or some depressed dude? I think I would rather have him. What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style!
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day.
Oh.
It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
God damn.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore! Hardcore to the
Internally coherent.
all core! Alright! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
What?
We're close. True,
my God.
hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
They made it this way, just so you can listen to this hardcore bullshit like 10 times before you exhaust the dialogue. Goddamn.
Internally coherent.
all core!
He furrows his
Hardcore!
So hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Yeah, you're right.
Is it though?
He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. I was just thinking that a moment ago.
1 mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Oh. Oh my god, again.
Close.
True. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally all core.
He furrows.
Ha.
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah.
We're close.
True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally all core.
He furrows.
Ha.
Is it though? But is it? I mean,
The question is, what is the question?
really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns and starts bobbling his head back and forth once more. I got experience for this. That was the puzzle! That was the puzzle!
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
It turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Oh no. That is a lot.
Isn't
that is a
something
lot.
holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, and his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
What is it supposed to be, mega?
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Oh,
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet.
oh.
You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop.
Hey!
But you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's hyper hardcore, it's super hardcore, it's only ultra hardcore. It's proto, not hardcore at all. Ooh. Ooh. Do I actually say it though? Do I?
Wow! Culture cop!
Culture.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
I'm not doing anything.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He's doing it! I'm not doing anything. Bruh, I'm not. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police!
Uh-huh.
The young man is bursting with anticipation. Nothing. Me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh!
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Bla is missing to make it harder core. Oh. Expert on anodic music. Okay. Okay, I might have something for physical instrument, but I will talk to them further so maybe I unlock more points for this check. Are you a tough reader? Tough. I'm done. Brain surgery. Does anybody know a good surgeon for brain replacement? I'm done. This one is doo-doo trash.
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Oh.
Yeah! Revachol Imperative!
Oh my god.
Unless you were thinking Revachol Imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with X yelling. I know what you mean.
Light, but I was thinking Revachol Imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
Hey! How do you know? So you're not a thought reader? You're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Oh.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
I don't know.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
I'll turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, egghead. The future needs your help.
Aye!
You guess he's a communist now. Oh. It was that easy? Interesting. Tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation!
My god. He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, comrade luminary.
Here comes the sun!
Oh my god. Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark Hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Okay.
Basically, yes it is.
Ugh. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? Lungs?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
What the heck?
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen.
But that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Let's see. Just one? Shit. Okay, let's try this, I guess.
The large-headed.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Oh god. Okay, it's basically a 50-50, slightly bigger than that. You may retry it.
You know it in your lungs
Oh!
where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
Bass. The young man makes a sudden move, like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of a naughty cop too. I've got enough Copo types already. No, well, you don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about hypnotic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Right.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Alright, I'll see if I come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
I have that thing, no?
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Right.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Okay.
Copman!
Wait, hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve that jam?
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Give him the smallest turns. Oh, I kind of need it though. I need to like sing it first. Okay, never mind.
Communism forever!
Alright, let's see what this guy has to
So you had
say.
a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Oh my god, he's one of those. Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Oh? Bruh, what if they trapped the... Wait, so... The husband of that wheelchair lady was a scientist that was looking for shit. And they went missing. And... somebody got trapped in the church for a week. It's lining up to a point where I don't like it.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Ooh.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grad Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Severely degenerated. Just like Potato Room. Don't be too hard on Samara. They are all alone in the world. Half of what we know of them is just propaganda.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
Potato Room is great. It is great, but it is also degenerate. You know how it be. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The supernatural. So you think it's real? That is, it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Plebs.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Folk rights? Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of a widget. I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Wow, okay. Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Right. That chick. I forgot about that. Noid reminds me of what the heck is that? I have no idea what you just said to me. Better not be some wicked stuff. It's JoJo reference. Yeah, I wouldn't get it. My experience with JoJo ended very quickly. Because I found the first season to be boring as heck, and I couldn't even want to watch the second one after the first one. And then people tell me, oh, it's getting better later on. Just power through it. I'm like, no. Yeah, most people skip season 1 and 2. What's the point? Is there no build up? It's like, hey, in the first season or in the first couple of episodes, we're gonna just give you the base, you know? This is the base of the story. It's kind of different. Ugh. What was it? What does this check? Logic.
As always,
Logic check in the house. Please. -1 logic. Ooh. I don't have anything that gives me logic, methinks. Oh. 1. It's only 1 item. Damn, bro. Is there anything that gives me negative logic? No. Okay. We need more hats.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Well, first of all,
Shit.
you're a smart cop, and a smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't quite right. So this should be easy.
And then there's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church.
Yeah.
They want to turn it into a club for dance music.
Yeah.
But agents of narcomania have overrun it.
Yeah.
You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad.
It is very bad.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent.
No.
Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Oh man, we fucked up.
as always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently.
Okay. Do I have any hat? Reaction speed. My beanie. Okay. I'll come back to them for sure. This was an interesting thing. Oh, they wanted me to speak to her.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
I kinda wanna know.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Okay.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Okay.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Okay.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Okay.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff.
Oh,
Had a mesh tank top.
oh,
I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
oh.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. I don't believe you. You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Gangster crab. Oh yeah. I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Oh, she doesn't snitch.
To the cops.
Yeah. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
New ability in the house. Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Now the question is, do we level up? Or do we, in fact, get some kind of thought process going on? What is it that I failed? I failed logic. Could put some more points in there. I don't even know how I fucking failed logic. I'm at 8. Fuck. Or be more drama. Perception, reaction speed, interfacing. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. I kind of want to put points in here. I don't know if I'll need it, but it feels like it would benefit me. Nothing shall go unnoticed. I spoke to these people for 2 hours, bruv. Man, I love my boombox. What is this? Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Sync the signs with Noid. Get Estelle to talk about her associates. We shall open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. I want the nightclub, baby. I'm gonna make this place so good. So this is the church. Well, first things first. Dusty pews in the shadows may seem to be missing. I saw money. That was very important. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I will go in there later. Yeah. The sign reads Saint Brune 1147. What's this? A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Ravni, did you do it? Was that you? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Huh? What? Yeah, you broke the phone, Ravni. Why were you so hard on it? Okay, let's see who we can call.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Is operable. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling.
I was angry. I was told I had to pay for phone. That's what the pay phone is for, Ravni. Jesus.
Still calling.
Still calling.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Ravni? Is that you?
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Oh. That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
No, what the fuck? You just calling someone pretending to be someone they know? No. No. I would never do something like that. No.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Ravni.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Oh.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Oh.
No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
The voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife, Gerard. Now put her on phone before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
I'm an asshole. I'm such an asshole.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe.
Oh no, I think I did a horrible thing.
Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent. Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke.
Oh yeah, somebody's making a joke.
More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder, like the surf breaking.
Oh no.
You hear a faint thunk. You could swear you're hearing furniture falling over.
I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep fucking your wife, Gerard. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna pick that. I'm gonna pick that right after I drink what Ravni made me drink. Holy shit.
What the hell are you doing?
What? I'm just having a bit of fun. What's the big deal?
Big deal? Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
God damn it. I think I could have gotten somebody killed. You know what's funny? If they actually make this phone call into something that happens later, like actually that guy murdered his wife and I learn about it, I would feel kind of bad, but I will be even more impressed if they did so.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. The lieutenant shrugs apathetically, then walks a little distance away to concentrate on his notes. Looks like he'd rather not get into it again.
Oh my god.
Calling.
Okay.
Calling.
Yeah?
Calling.
Yeah?
Still calling.
Okay.
Still calling.
Okay.
Stop calling me, man.
Oh. Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Who is this? Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys.
Oh.
Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Hehe.
Disconnect tone.
Yes, money. I honestly believed there for a second that I could actually get more money.
Are we about done with this now?
No.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
Oh.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Oh. White morning?
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial.
Oh.
Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice.
Okay.
Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola.
Okay.
So 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451.
Oh.
You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think.
Oh.
But it does.
Oh.
A connection.
Right?
An ultra-long-distance call.
Oh.
Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones.
Oh.
Calling.
Okay.
Calling in the night.
Oh.
The saddest sound in the world.
Why?
Calling still.
Okay.
The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Why am I so nervous? Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Let it call more.
Calling,
I feel like I'm gonna lose morale.
calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh. She sounds sleepy. I want to die. What kind of... Hello? She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Is someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Oh my god, your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
I want to live with you.
Oh no. Is that you?
Still, her voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
No.
Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you?
Oh my god, of course. I told you it's gonna happen.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Is that the lady that was like... Wait, that's my girlfriend? With somebody?
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk, I'm high. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party? Where are you going in 2 hours? I am the law. I am a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man. Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Yeah?
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Aww. I can call more people.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear.
That's why I was scared of dialing this number.
In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling. Calling.
Let it call.
Calling. 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 It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Just let it ring.
Calling. Calling.
Harry, please.
I need answers to my mystery. was someone there before. I heard someone. Who's there with you?
She does not answer. All you hear is hiss.
I need to know who you are. Who are you? Oh my god.
I'm going to hang up now, okay?
No.
Phone hanging up.
No.
Disconnect tone.
Again.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44
As if called someone
47
dies.
11
God damn it,
17
Rafferty.
361 451 67 451 451.
I actually need to go and get more morale stuff because I'm running low on that shit, bruv.
Calling. 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 And calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone. What did that do?
The cold metal is hard and your knuckles bleed.
God fucking damn it.
That's enough now, officer.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? Punch the phone again.
It didn't give you any fun for that money.
No.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
No.
It's over.
Fuck. What if I do it
A
again?
metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
I don't give
There's
up.
a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset.
I can't do anything. I have exhausted whatever bullshit I could do with this thing. Which is unfortunate. Ooh, stuff. I see more stuff. Is that the thing he was looking for? What is this? Okay, there's so much in here. God damn. I want to take this.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
It's that dude's jacket, for sure.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think that this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Take it, it's mine. Filthy jacket. I can interact with it? This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I still have like 2 things with morale I could use.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Oh.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk, if not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Wow.
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
What happened once someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just going to pretend I didn't think about any of this.
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Ew, 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 ew. Flick your hands. Ay, caramba.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
They warned me. I need to go and buy stuff, bro. Like, I want to... I can't. I will die. I can't go around. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the broad walk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. Where's this? I can't touch it. Why can't I? Have you tried making bacon pancakes yet? No. We're not making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Why did you have to do this? Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Making pancakes. Making bacon. Stop. Prescription Mega Binos prescription lenses. Oh, mine. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Cute little gremlin. Gremlin. More alcohol? Glass tar. Okay. No, I really need to teleport there. And actually, like, buy stuff because I'm running out of morale. Making pancakes, making pancakes. You did this. Hope you're happy with yourself.
The tear machine stands.
Insert.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Wow.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Whoa. Alcohol pale aged vodka. 30 real. Oh, I'm curious. Wait, I need to talk to her. Or maybe not.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and
Save
juice
your
bottles.
fare.
The raincoats are transparent, except
Ooh.
for
Can I? I don't think I can. -1. -1. Bruh. Can't do it. I wish to, but I can't.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you...
Thanks. I like how I spend most of my money on medication against, I don't know, losing my shit. Okay, we have the church. I still want to see what we have around the place. Ooh, rock. Hello. More money, haha. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean, to who knows where. The barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. What else could I find over here? Oh. Oh, white polo shirt. Nice. More drip. Make it pancakes, make it pancakes. God damn it. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand. Okay. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Ooh. Ooh. Scented scarf. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the post trail. Okay. Can't go up there. Can't touch anything here. What else we got? Seagull. No. Okay, can I go in there? No, don't talk to Kim. Fuck him.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Interfacing 8. It cannot be retried. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
I can't open this interfacing 8. Let's see if I have anything that helps, but I still doubt. Interfacing, motherfucker. No? Just one item? Do I have anything that gives negative? No. Okay. Wait, what if I had... Oh, calm down. This. Would this help?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
No, it's too low. I don't even consider it. It's too low. For a red check, no. Oh, wait, before I do something stupid, I should go back to Whirling in Rags and actually talk to the bartender. We found
Can I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed cruise. Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Come on, guy.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear up. Sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good. The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Well. It's a good thing that I got one on my own.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape of Smallest Church in Saints. Blah, blah, blah.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
He's still trying to fix the fucking thing. It's day 3, bruv.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Thanks.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Alright, let me save this shit. Oh, let me sing from the bottom of my ass.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
Oh.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Okay.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
No.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Oh, I can do it! It cannot be retried. Drama 9. I am so good at drama. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh, let me just embarrass myself real quick.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Ah, fuck. I knew it. I shouldn't have touched it. Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Fuck. Anything but drama. I have drama. More drama. More drama. More drama. More drama. Please. Man.
The stage is... You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your
83%.
thing now? Let me know when I should...
I'll try playing it in the evening. Fuck, man. I want to speak to these people again.
Yes? What is it?
Are you by any chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Cool. Give her a little wink. I am too. That's nothing to be proud of. Oh my god. Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system with me?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you.
Wow.
Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
Wow. Zev, my brother's cat last night walked in front of me, puked on the floor, then walked away. Yeah. That's how they assert dominance. He said, fuck you. Orange cat things? I don't think it's just orange cat things. It's just cat things. They're all a little bit unhinged. But yes, you have been dominated. You are welcome. Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Bitch.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Another one. Okay, goodbye. My tuxedo cat never does anything like that. She just rips open her food bag if I leave it out. Well, you thought you could just leave it out? Unopened? Filthy peasant? Toy. No, they do be like that. They're just creatures, okay? What did you expect? It's a cat, bruv. She acts so sweet, but she's sneaky. A mogus. Yes. It is what it is, bruv. It is what it is. Pets in it. I only have a brother, so I wouldn't know.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Esprit the corpse. Let me retry it. I don't think I have many stuff that covers that. Do I have anything? One. One thing. That won't be nearly enough. I love them still. My most well-behaved pet is my tarantula. Is it? Have you tried petting it? Let's see if it's very nice then. I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, maybe if I give him the burb.
Can I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the rough goose.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skua by bringing you this ruffed goose.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yes.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Yeah.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yes.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Okay. Give me the old one.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Alright, I will need to sing for them, but laters. What about this dude? Can I speak to him?
The man ponders his cooking
No.
utensil.
What if I equip the... not that. Oh, I still hold it. Can I just open it?
You see a heavy steel
No.
door.
Okay, alright. I want to check again for... What is this?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before singing it in the sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Yeah. Okay. There's that lady that I can't get to. There's this stupid Kuno. His stupid Kuno friend. Let's see. I want to see what kind of check that was. Can I try it again?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay. Empathy. Do I even have anything for that?
Kuno doesn't fuck.
I know you don't. I know you don't. Empathy. Empathy. +1. -1. We don't want that. Empathy in the house. We don't have it. Just one item is not enough.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad.
28%.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know you don't care. Wait, what? The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof is strange. No, you? Okay. Is there anything I could do to take this down?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash. The cadaver slowly twists on his eye. These eyes, dark brown. Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below, inside.
What about
An
the chick
expression
where
of
you
pleasure.
smacked that creature?
This man was experiencing
wish.
joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
I don't know.
Hmm.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
Oh.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi.
Back off.
The corpse looks right. The material, these are clearly not.
Back off.
The cadaver, the hangman's, this is a steel reinforced cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rutters to shuffle containers around. They use whatever was on hand here, without paying attention to not incriminating themselves. Right now, everything I was afraid it would be. A noose is one of those things. That ladder can't...
Could be. The shape of the cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Again. What else
The
can
man
you do?
before you is naked. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think?
He's dead.
I agree.
His personality.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that. And it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes. Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
Well,
the
look.
hypostasis supports her hanging.
Way earlier today, and I could redeem Ara 153 times. I would never, but I could. Oh no, I have to go and walk my pet fish for the next forever. I guess I better get going. You know. Lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
A pool of blood.
The victim appears to...
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
You better feel lucky.
I do.
Stop talking.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno.
Oh my god,
But
shut up.
there is no breath.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Why were you feeling
The
pleasure when
power
you
of
died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Okay.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo.
I can speak to the corpse, don't worry about it. It's what we do as police officers and investigators.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Summer and butter. I don't even know what it is. Wasn't I supposed to meet somebody today? Yeah, visit apartment 28 sometime after 21 to see if anyone's home. We're not there yet, so I'll just have to... Whoa! Something new? Hello? What is this? There's something down there. Where? How do I get there? Okay. Can I speak to these dudes?
Officer, God damn it.
Okay. Can I equip that thing? No. This? No? Okay.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I help the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Rhetoric 4. There's no way. I don't think I have anything that gives that. Nope, 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 nope. None of it. None at all. I should go and spend money at that, like... Oh, I have one thing. But that won't be enough.
It is such a pleasure to see you again,
nope.
officer.
Nope. Nope. I want his sandwich so bad. Can I speak to these people? You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. And I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Wanna know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the fuckapatoo?
The what now?
The fuckapatoo. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
No.
She doesn't want you to be the fuckapatoo.
Fuckapatoo. Goddamn.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
But I want it to be a fuckapatoo. What about you?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Wait, what? Oh, this is locked. Right. Was the lady at the boat willing to speak to me if I find the gun or if I find the badge? Because I found the badge. I don't remember how to fuck around. Fuck-up-a-doo, fuck-up-a-doo. Making pancakes, making pancakes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Wow.
She She is memorizing your badge number.
No.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Yes.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
Oh.
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
Right.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Thank you, that's all. Bitch. Where's the check to convince her to give her, like, items of clothing to me? Because I need them more than she does. Obviously. Grandma! How you doing?
Give me a moment.
No. The moment's gone. Oh, did I miss something here? A book? 16 days of coldest April. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the book. What? How did I miss that? Somebody put it there while I was away? Ravni, did you do it? God damn. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filled under psychological realism. Trying to help you? Thank you.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
How is this helping? It's not helping. It's a damn lie. They promised me help and they gave me bullshit. Bullshit.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Gotta stay hydrated. I drink too. Okay, that's valid then. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Uh-huh.
The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Okay.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on
Disgusting.
the street.
Ew.
Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next? Did they fuck?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Physically hurt me. Read 10 more pages. Morale critical.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Wow.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
That's miserable. And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
That is miserable. I can see why I got morale damage.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days.
Wow.
Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Put the book away. Thank you. I took damage from that book and it served no good purpose. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Okay, that's great. What else can we find?
You hear someone, a poor communard.
Do I have to open it? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any.
Okay. I want to see if there are any checks that I've missed again.
A plaster cast bust.
Never mind. Meow. Balcony. Open it. No. I'll have to go up there later. The time is still not good for it. I'll check that one place again. Let me talk to this lady.
Hello again, officer.
Never mind. Nothing here. Oh yeah, there's also a church. I forgot about that. Oops. Oopsie. Heroic legendary. Wait, can I actually tell him, like, hey, there's something spooky?
Yes?
Oh. Right. Not cool enough for that. Martinez waterfront. Why can't I teleport there? Why can't I teleport anywhere? Man, okay. Let me teleport, motherfucker. Why can't I? Heroic legendary. Annette medium. Can't do any of this. Formidable. Box of sunglasses. I want to interact with it. I want to get more items. They seem to help tremendously with the checks. Can you imagine playing this in like hardcore, where one mistake will just end you? Oh. The musty smell of a potato cellar is in spring emanates from the air vent. Oh. No way. There is There is such a thing, yes, you could do that.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Empathy.
What's on your mind?
I don't think I have enough. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Empathy, hello? I really don't think I have any. No empathy. Nope. None of it. How are you always so fast, Ravni? Like, aren't you playing a game? Don't underestimate Ravni. Just don't do that. You'll end up bamboozled. You responded in an instant. Don't underestimate your opponent. Once you underestimate him, he ends up being hit bad by you and you're like, how did I get here? I like you guys though. Bruv, he replied before you finished. It do be like that. He's fast. What can I say? Oh, what can I say? He's quicker than the speed himself. Itself, yeah. That's what she said. Yes, that is exactly what she said.
Loman, you...
Okay, and why can't I teleport? Is it only during daytime? Does it make the... I don't know. Does it make the freaking time go faster? There's nothing here, right?
Old monument stands in the middle.
Yeah. We like you too, Ravni, very, very much. Now kiss. Do it. Come on, do it. We do it. Do it. Do it. Oh. 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 Even if you were a worm? I actually asked that question to Ravni. I asked him, would you still love me if I was a worm? And he said no! He said no! I can't believe it.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Composure.
Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
You find the box smell.
Economical, but also trendy.
Ugh.
Look.
What else they
The
got?
speakers below are banged
Oh!
up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Oh, they're so
the
good, but
style
so
show here.
expensive. What the fuck? Man.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Oh, I can buy another one. Electrochemistry, logic, concept, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see if I can get that one. Conceptualization. Please? Please? No? I have one. Two. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere in here. As long as we don't have a minus to it. No minus? I keep forgetting. So I'd rather check. Alright, let's fucking see.
The shine on these sunglasses
72%. Surely. Surely I can do this, right? Surely. 3, 2, 1. Ah! We got it. Ah, I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer.
Huh?
Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Wow.
All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
So cool. The street vendor has picked up his pace again, and as you observe the world through deep-sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Oh, God.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Inland Empire.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me. A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Yeah.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
These are all boring. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably done.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Ugh. Okay. What about him?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hey, a quick question. Do you sell any tapes?
Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out.
Right.
Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want to get your mojo going.
He points at the shoddy box on the left. Alright, so you have no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes?
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry.
Oh?
No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
God
You
damn.
should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Alright. Where? In the bush. And to the bushes I go. That's a tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Oh, I can see it. Piss off, nature. Good hawthorn. Oh, I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. Disentangle the tape. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Be vigilant.
The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Piss off, nature. Punch the tree.
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little.
Okay.
The pain, it is nothing. Revel in it. Absorb it. Gain power from it.
Goddamn straight. Suck on that, object. My existence outclasses yours.
Yes, your pain is real. The pain of a tree is mute and base and uninteresting.
Yeah.
Had enough, assaulting Madre Natura? We should get moving.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
I'm surprised they didn't deduct any points from me punching the tree, but I'll take it. 97% is very high.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Ay!
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Can't I do that in the whirling rags?
Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Oh, Roy?
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Aches jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies after all. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Right. I want to see if I could just go to my room and fix it there. Because I paid for today's stay, so I might as well utilize what I have. Yes. Now I can sing. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Who is that? Oh, that's the... Wait, no, that's not the dude. Who is that? He has customers? I hear music. I can't touch that. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Can't go there.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see yourself. The expression. Fixed to you.
Okay. Can I fix this for him?
The window stands broken in its frame. You see some lights.
Yeah. Can't do anything with that, unfortunately. Touch, touch. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can sing better than I did before. Was it performance? Performance. Was it drama? I don't think performance is a thing. It was drama. Give me... Oh, no, don't talk to him.
The stage is... You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The hand
Let me
conundrum.
know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
What do you mean, the hand conundrum? Yeah, it is drama. You're right. Drama in the house. Drama. Hello. That's -1. Drama. Bruh, how come I have only one thing for drama? Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, let's see if this goes better.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Surely.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Surely.
I believe in you. Yes, yes.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Bruh! We failed a red check. We can't retry this. Oh man. Ew. Should I? Do you guys want me to reload this? Or should we just go with the consequences of our own actions? Saves accomplice. What do you say, Oli? Should I save scum? Is this the time? Do it. Okay.
The stage is you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing?
The air is thick with anticipation.
There we go. Hey, Sky. Thank you, thank you. Dicks are nice.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Okay, here we go. If you had failed twice. Oh, let's go. I love ass, and you do too. So why won't we go ahead
Go there
and have butt sex?
to the tiny church there.
Oh my god, Kim is behind me.
The smallest church in San San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters.
This is so horrible.
No, none of this matters at all.
What a song. I know, right? Okay, we got the XP. That's so good.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
It's more like poetry? Yeah, kind of feels like that. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. Oh my god. I want to say that. That's my go-to. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. No, nod to the lieutenant. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. Oh my god. I'd like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everyone else sucks. Oh my god. There's 3 good things now. I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. Oh my god. These all are so good. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. I'd like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everyone else sucks.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Wow.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
No, I need to sing more.
Last words?
Evening will come. We will sue the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Thank you, mayonnaise. Say nothing, leave enigmatically. Thank you, mayonnaise. That was great. I got XP. Damn, bruv, that was so good. Okay, find a tape with a melody for Egghead. It's still not the time to go to the dude. let's see. Any checks here?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Understandable. I don't think he will have anything either. What else? What else? Okay, let's go and see if I can actually repair that shit. Ew, ew. Oh, maybe I can buy more shit now that I have
You see
money.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
What else?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like just like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3...
The light has been removed and rewired. That's 2 transformations.
I get how sewing it
what
off
about the
and
third?
redoing the wiring could add to the cost, but what else?
The most important
Okay, that checks out.
Eek.
700 real.
Even taking into account
A
the risk of
bargain, I
obtaining the
dare say.
light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be...
We are not here to investigate. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Ugh. I want it, but it's too fucking much.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking and waiting to whirl. All but one. Yours.
That's mine, though. Okay, fine. Let's see.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Need more points in electrochemistry for this shit. Hey, do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spool? Yeah, I do, but...
Great! Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same?
No, it's different. Those film tapes actually mean something to me. But this is just a worthless bundle of old tape.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there. They call it anodic dance music. I promised to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very, I need to funk it up. No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzoop, bzoop, bzoop. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling lights show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
That's too difficult. Bruv. No.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. It was at least 15 minutes. Too much. Too much. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Huh?
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult, although I had to mend the tape in a few places.
Adorable? What are you calling adorable? This is the perfect voice for Zev. Why? Huh? Do I have to look at it? Wait, I want to see what you picked. What is it? What is it? Its name is literally cute. What do you mean? Biff. Biff. I can hear it now. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Anyhow, it's yours now.
Mine. Mine! Well, thanks for the help. Proceed. Take the repaired tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project.
Oh.
Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay?
I kind of like him. Bird's Nest Roy. Wow. 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 What else? Where did
I not go? Where did I not go? Up in there. What is this? Hey. Got a bunch of shit. Got a bunch of stuff. So now... I mean, it's still not 21, so we need to fuck around and find out more. Did I miss anything? Been at the church. We've been there. Let me go, god damn it! Let me go. What is this? Is this my house? Oh yeah, it's the murder cabin. Yeah, we're out of here. Eut. Eut. Alles Hausen. Oh. What's in that box? Did I touch that box? Wait. Wait. There was a check with her.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Okay,
What's
no.
in your mind, officer?
I can't. Kim is making it stinky. My money. I had a thought. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Why are they constantly telling me about fish? Do they want me to fish? Can I fish? Babushka, what can you say?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Ugh! Yes.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
I'll even clean it for that stupid bitch.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Thank you, ma'am. Pain threshold, half light, -1 drama. Sweat like a pig. Fuck. This is my current house, right? Yeah. But I don't want to sleep just yet. Okay, what else can I find? The children that I've pestered before.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Yeah.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Nope.
The other one laughs as well.
Okay.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid! Oh my god, who says that to kids? I'm gonna say that to kids. Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that game just produced. What? I like how that's not a question. There's just what? Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Children are stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore.
Just a second ago, the first one was laughing. Now, he's doing something with his lips and his gap tooth. It looks like he's sad because you're going, or who knows, really.
What is this? I can't. The perfect interaction. Holy, come on, man. No. No.
There's no system to this.
You're being random.
You're stupid.
Hey! The other one repeats, still deathly serious.
The secrets of understanding the tongues of children have been lost to you a long
Again.
time ago.
You're stupid.
Bye. Okay.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
What if I tell
while the
him
other
that he's
watches him.
stupid?
You're stupid.
Okay, it's the same.
The scruffy-haired.
They're the same, but I speak to different ones. Do I give him back his shirt? Although it's like so pretty, I could just keep it for myself. But a part of me wants to give it back because he gave me stories.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, it was pretty filthy though, so I got it cleaned for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Oi, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
What?
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Your loss. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. I went through a lot of trouble to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. I want to be the asshole. I want to be the asshole.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Well, fuck you then.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
Thank you.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh? What? He wants to speak to me? Aww. Okay. Let's talk, bruv. Let's talk.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Have you seen me? I look like a runaway hobo.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization schemes.
Well, yeah, you never know when you're going to need to pitch a business proposal. Oh, I just thought that this was how professional people were supposed to dress. That's not quite what I was going for. Bruh, you never know.
Oh, God. Don't start talking like those people too.
I have to.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. I don't even know what that means. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. Bruh, no. You can say it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
No.
A warm smile.
Okay.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Alright. Man, I thought he actually had something for me there, but no. Can I go over there? This is closed, isn't it? Can I go around it? No? I'm not allowed to. Okay. Can I take anything else from there? Can you imagine I go out with their mom finally? Like, I get a date with that lady, and her kids would just tell her that I called old children stupid. Can you just... Sorry.
Hello, mister. Bye.
It's just great. Okay, it's just a cool little thought. Weren't you the one that called my children stupid? Oh man, sorry, it's just too good. How do I get there? Oh. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Question mark? Oh, I can't go there. Ooh. More people! Oh, more talking, more bullshit. Oh my god. More everything. Tiny cages carefully constructed. I think this is the dude. Whoa.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
He sounds like my subconsciousness. Or something. The reptile brain.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Oh?
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hi.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Oh.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Shut up, Gary.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Wow. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
I am wondering if certain things give more experience than others. Like if I just said, hey, I'm surprised you are not happy to see me. Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Oh.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yes, I told him that, Kim.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Maybe?
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Oh.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Right.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insect, so you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
But you just said. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I believe in it, therefore shut the fuck up, Kim.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
He wants to eat it. I'm saying it right now. He wants to eat the bug.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there has been a sighting of it here in Mayonnaise.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, It's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out? Question mark?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I don't know what that means.
He means asexual reproduction.
Okay.
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever. The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. Females reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. The feminist route again. I know, I'm so tempted to pick it just because of roleplay. This arouses no special feelings in me. No, I'm going with this shit.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Oh.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Understandable.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Oh?
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Surprising.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
It's time to return to your woo man, Morel.
By woe man?
Woe
you mean
man.
my wife, I assume. I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Whoa, man.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Shut up, Gary.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Lena.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
I have a feeling that she said it just to keep his passion up.
She's seen it.
Really? She's sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Bruh, she didn't see shit, bruh. She just said it because she liked you.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Let him die?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar, nah, bruh. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
How did your last shape stream go, by the way? I had my fun. I really like the game. I can definitely say it's not the kind of game that you are very excited to stream, because as fun as it is for me, it's not really that fun to watch. I just made a bunch of iterations, and I basically had to rebuild a bunch of stuff from scratch because I didn't like the way it looked. And I stopped at the point where I unlocked the ×4 cutter, like the cutter that cuts all the pieces into 4. Yeah, that's where I stopped. Apparently that was a thing. That was pretty cool. I like that. And I had to use it, so ×4 cutter? Yeah. It's 1x4. So 1 column, 4 rows kind of cutter, which splits a shape into 4 pieces. It was pretty cool. I like that. So instead of having 2 cutters do this job, you have 1 cutter do that job. Oh, nice. Happy to hear you had fun. Thank you. It was good. I like it. I'm just not sure whether I should stream it or whether I should rather just play it on my own without pestering you guys with a mediocre footage, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just me.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
After the church.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Okay.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh!
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Laid on me thick. Present your armpit. I kinda want this. Bruh. Can you imagine the game having this turn where I go to try and romance that woman on the pier. And she's like, oh, you smell so good, bruv. What is that? And then she turns out to be a big bug lady. They were all alien bugs. But so far, the game is just very realistic, I guess. Stream whatever you want, bruv. Chill times or more energy-filled times are nice.
Either way. Yes. Yes. Lay it on me, thick. Present your armpit. I like the shape streams. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Oh. Sorry.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Oh.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Kim. Oh my god, Kim. He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's go do it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
What?
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Ah.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Jimmy Jokey B.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Right.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Oh no. God damn it, Ravney. No. No. I'll see you later. I don't know what it is new. I don't want this, bro. I'm getting hungry though. That's unfortunate and stinky. But I don't want to just... Technically, I could probably spam Ollie's... But... It's my eyeball! Oh. Goodbye, eyeball. I could just probably spam Ollie's clips and then just vanish for a little bit, for like an hour. No, I don't know. I'd have to actually cook stuff, which would take me a while. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too?
Real? I know you think
no.
one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wishful thinking.
My methods are the same as those of other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence, and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
I know that a lot of people like to kind of just like rely on hope, but in many cases, hope is something that leads to actual just disappointment, honestly. Have no hope, expect nothing, do your best and see what happens. No expectations, no hope. As miserable as that sounds. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
My family usually thinks hope for the best, prepare for the worst. You see, when you hope for the best, it's like you take the best outcome and you are setting your goal and somewhat of an expectation to be high. In many of my experiences, that is bullshit. It's just something that I don't do. I both prepare and hope for the worst. I'm kind of like, you know what? This is the most predictable thing that's gonna happen. Like, I expect absolute bullshit because I've prepared to deal with it, you know? If it goes bad, I'm not disappointed anymore. I expected that. I knew what's gonna happen. But just in case it decides to not go that way, I'm just gonna have like a better time. Like, oh, it didn't cause an absolute disaster? Great, good times. So I don't really like hoping. We still do it from time to time, but it ultimately leads to sad things usually. Not that I would say, hey, don't ever hope, but at the same time, probably don't expect too much of things. So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Well...
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
To each their own. So far my family's way of thinking hasn't failed me. Good that it works for you that way. That way of thinking failed me miserably many a times. So I don't adopt it anymore. Yep.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 things out of what, 4,000 things found to be real? This is what hope does to people. This is this guy right here. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not improvingly. Then the Insulindian Phasmid will be the 3rd. I want to say that just so I don't, like, shit on his mood, but this is what I think, truly. Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed.
He does
If
not
our
smile.
expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Does that mean I'll get a lot of money and I'll be able to afford that one lamp from the pawn shop?
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
At that point, I would probably just take 2 stick bugs that already exist and try to make them breed a weird-ass mutation and present it as a real thing. If that amount of money is involved, honestly. But I'm a horrible individual. Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
What?
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Okay.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person? A willy person.
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms.
Yes.
It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Right.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Alina's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Right.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
I'll get going, bye. Let's see here. Where do I put it? Which, wait. No, not that one. Empathy. There's so many. Physical instrument. Shivers, volition. What was the fucking... Oh, what's his face? Kuno. What was that chick? Kuno. Empathy. Legendary. Samaran butter. Do I put points into empathy just to try and speak with the boy? Empathy, empathy, empathy. Is it the one where we have absolutely no fucking... Empathy, hello? Am I blind? Oh, I can't put more points in there. I don't think I would ever actually get this then. Unless we have some outfit that helps us or whatever. I thought I could. Well, shit. Can I just... No? Okay. Is it electrochemistry? Threaten people. Interfacing composure. Let's see what else. What kind of stuff can they actually do? 2 of them for a spirit the corpse. 2 suggestions. 2 empathies. Physical instrument has 2. Oh, I can talk to the trash container? Oh my god. Ice cream maker? Maybe physical instrument would be an interesting one. There's 3 of them. Sleeping dock worker. You know what? Let's fucking go. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluids, so they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. I'm just saying, as a Revacholian, I'm slightly worried. We're almost getting to the place where it's 21 o'clock, and I should go and check on that apartment building.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
I know, right?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Yellow man.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Oh my god.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
What?
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Gary, you're kind of an ass. Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Is that why you're here, Gary?
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I am a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Yippee, drunks and degenerates. Yippee! Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great.
Yeah.
Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
I can't take him off the tree. It's been 3 days. It's about to be 4 days. I'm so sorry.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Huh.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? There was like a yellow man mug that we had. I'm kind of curious.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel.
Bitch.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Racist spotted, slur mode engaged. Huh? Hey? Yes.
You're not going to find me, are you?
That's a lot of money.
Oh God, 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
Yeah, you will.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
Yeah, you should have kept your ass shut then, didn't you, Gary?
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Shouldn't have been a racist. Honestly, I just wanted to extort money from him. I didn't care about whether that was right or wrong.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary, you stupid bitch?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Yeah. How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container? Corrupt, yes, and unhinged. Yes, that's me. Hi! That's me.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Hand it over, bitch. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
I feel like there's more to it than that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
You shouldn't give it to boo-boo.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you do this, Gary? Fine him again for illegal dumping. Illegal dumpy.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would.
Right.
I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Right. He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Oh, Gary, you stupid bitch. You did it again, huh, Gary?
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved? Hello?
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Gary, you gotta stop being such a little sneaky bitch. Yeah, what Cheb said, bruv.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you? Gary?
Armor? No. I mean, yes.
Yes?
Of course.
Yeah?
I know he was wearing armor.
Yeah?
But I don't know anything about it.
You have it, Gary. Give it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
He's gonna be thrown into the jail or castrated in public. Give me all the info, Gary. This chat overlay is so fun. It isn't a chat overlay, which is kind of the craziest part about this. This is a Life 2D built in, just a built-in effect. I found out about it yesterday, so I decided to try it out. I really like it. I'm never going back. I love it. It's so good. Bruv.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now. Gary?
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Clinking sound. Composure 4. Ay, caramba. Are you a cryptozoologist too? Gary?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
No?
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
Gary? I'm a police officer. And you're clearly on drugs. 10 million real fine!
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
I want to be just like that rhino, running through the night with guns blazing.
We don't really do that around here.
God damn it, Kim.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once.
He said Revacol.
A long time ago.
It's Revachol. Stinky. Tequila sunset, baby like a forest fire. Yes. Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
You know, when they want to have a little freaky time, they just lit their partner on fire. You know, because it's a flaming rhino.
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
There we go. Sex explained. There we go.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
And it's totally safe for them, yes. Yeah.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Poor guy. Oh, I feel the pain of Kim on this one. God damn, that's so bad. Yeah, I love dousing myself in kerosene and taking a fistful of gas station rhino pills every time I'm trying to bone. Just do it for fun. Don't even do it when you're trying to bone. Just do it like a normal Monday event, you know? This is fine. This is good. Good times.
It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels.
Oh, yeah.
Some even spiritual.
Ugh. Doing my taxes on fire and rock hard. Maybe taxes are doing you that by that moment. You just never noticed because you were on fire. I'm sorry to tell you. You don't do the taxes. The taxes do you. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
I meant no offense when I just gave you a 250 real fine, so it's fine, right? We were both good.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes. I think so. Sorry. As you know, I've been having problems with my memory. Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You have a problem, Gary? Yeah, the owner of the Yellow Man mug definitely meant no offense. Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
No problem at all.
No problem. He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Composure 4. Thank you for your cooperation, Sir Stinky Bitch. What is this? Money. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Okay, they told us to check the... Wait.
We'll be on our way soon. Thank you again for lending a hand.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
He stinks. Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
I think he's bullshitting you.
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Because he is a mogus. Gary pooped himself and wants to go home. Gary the crybaby. Cry harder, little baby boy. Jeez. No, he's hiding something for sure. A boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Boy, bleh. I'm sorry. English is difficult. Money. No boat in the boathouse today. What about this? Morale. Let's fucking go. Dobby got a sock. What is this? The trap?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh. same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Can I
You
eat
see
them?
no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Please?
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It will be in the next one. Surely. Say nothing, just put the trap down.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you laying the trap back down on the ground. Okay, Kim. You don't have to be such a stinker. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. So many more things. I can't go there. Okay. What about this thing? Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Is this another thing I could paint on? I shouldn't be touching this. Oh, fuck. The sign says entry entered. My question is, do I want to go and check the traps? I should just check the traps and nothing else so we make it to everything we wanted. I'll pick these up later. What is this building? You know what? I don't want to know. We don't want to know. We're not doing it. Items. Magnetic tape. That's for another day. Check the trap near the canal you cross southeast of the village. Bold of you to assume I can navigate. But I shall try. Ugh. Don't touch it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. There's nothing in there. Was it southeast, north, south? It's east. Okay. Of the village. Where is the village? Where am I? Don't look at it. It must be somewhere on the beach. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Ooh, hello.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Oh?
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Alright, let's touch it.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Surely it's gonna be the third one.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it.
Oh!
These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Yeah. And that means food, Kim. Where's the last one? Could it be there? I doubt it. No. Where is it? Check the trap. We'll just set up in the... Oh. Trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Let's fuck around and find out. Where's the third one, motherfuckers? It's probably where the bunker was. I have to also go to another place, so I'm trying to just do that. Because, as I know, only the dialogues pass the time. Don't look at it, Zev.
I believe in you. Yes. Yes.
Thank you, thank you. I believe in you. It must be here somewhere, right? Zev. Oh, there it is. Okay.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something.
No?
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Okay, let's see if this is the one.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
God damn it.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Right. Then we would have a cat, Kim. Why are you so upsetty about it? And then we go back to the one that they set up and it's right there. If only I could remember where the heck they are. Oh. Blood drips from your knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. What do you mean? What? What is that? Why is it blue? It wasn't blue. Postcard. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't speak to these. Why is he sitting like... You know what? I don't care. No thoughts, no nothing. Where is the man? What is this? Oh, yeah. Who put the clothes in the trash? Analyze Gary's composure to find out if he's hiding something more. You missed it. You missed it again. And again. Well. 3 for you, 2 for me. I'll take it. Where is it? Where are they? Like, for real, for real. This looks familiar, so I guess somewhere in here? That.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Alright, look around.
The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness. That is settled. over the abandoned camp.
Okay.
It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Okay, reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Please be a crab.
No locust.
Oh!
No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Bro, what if Lena, that fucking lady on a wheelchair, came all the way here, fucked it up so that the husband doesn't get anything? Just to keep him here. To keep him for completing his work. Oh man, that would have been an interesting turn of events. Wow. Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta go. Why can't I teleport? Why can't I teleport? I don't get it. Ugh. I mean, I will still go all the way, but... Mayonnaise, here we come. Kim, stop body blocking me, it's annoying. I think that's not the way. Sounds like dogs. They could just sleep run under that thing. My car that I smacked. Bleep bloop. Bleep bloop. Bleep bloop.
What did you do to me? Wouldn't it be funny if somebody got murdered? Murder? You sound so cute. No, you? Nito. There they are. Okay. Bitch.
It's great to see you again, officer. My
Yeah.
wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Okay.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
Well, In that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
I knew it. Hey, what? Are you against that? What? I can't find some bugs? That's basically food.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Oh.
You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? Less worried about husband has the Terratorn tie. You never told me you've seen the plasmid. Bioshock, hello?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Yes, I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Describes his dick.
But darling, I didn't
Because it
even
doesn't
get
exist.
the size of it right.
But darling, it didn't even get the size of it. Sorry.
You were a child, my dear. Really.
Oh no.
It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
I'm so
It's
sorry.
proving his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Right.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
Okay.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
And what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
And you were 5, and I'm supposed to just believe this bullshit.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Okay.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
And you did.
Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Another crazy person, and then...
We were on a date. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm.
She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
You know what also does that? Reeds. In the gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Okay.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him.
Bruh.
Interesting.
I so want her to temper with this bullshit. Like, I just want it to be the case. It's so vile. I love it. Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Well, like, the way I see it, Ravni, I'm not being just like a mean person over here, but imagine that the man had some kind of problem. I don't know, let's just say for example, his work was going so bad that he was either drinking or using drugs, right? And his life was falling apart. And instead of him spiraling out of control like that, she just gave him a purpose. And she's afraid that if she doesn't do this, if there is no continuous, way to distract him, then he's gonna spiral back into bullshit again. So she would do this for him to keep him going, basically. Yeah, that's how I think it would go. Which is also not the best thing, but I kinda get where it was coming from. But I could be wrong. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
That's sweet, yes. Maybe you imagined it, Lena.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
She could have, still.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena.
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here.
Bitch.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Lies! Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. And spits in her face. Hot toy! Bitch. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do
Be right
appreciate
back.
the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Bruh, I think people who get, I don't want to say sunburn, but more like they spend too much time under the sun and it messes with their head, they could just see things. Just like in the desert, if you spend too much time under the sun, you'll start seeing things, bruv. Heat stroke? I think so. I guess.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Wait. Into the mud anywhere. Bruh, do you think she can actually walk? Oh no. Okay. Suggestion 1, let's see. For a second. Let me check. Because I don't want to fail it. Suggestion in the house. Oh my god, I look so good. Suggestion. Hello? Please? Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's a minus. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Suggestion. Do I have any minuses? Hope not. Okay. A mirage. Yes, that. Thank you. Yeah, people can just see things.
Oh,
Let's
hello,
see.
sweetie. So nice to see you
72%.
again.
Let's fucking go.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Okay.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
God damn it, Kim.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the tie she gave you. What's the biggest cryptid? It's the tiniest, the most dangerous. Are there any invisible cryptids? Obviously.
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
A small silvery skull shines between your fingers. Its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until
the Fire Nation attacked.
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist OvO Plattenkalk in 21.
Doubt.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and that thing is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
And he shat himself.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
And it totally didn't kill him because it's totally not carnivorous.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time OvO got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest.
I find the whole story bullshit.
The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Uh-huh.
Watch out.
Oh!
Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed. frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why? Because he was a pussy.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching.
Okay.
He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. OvO spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Okay. Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
Yeah, okay. Okay, lady. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
I really hope that they're right, because otherwise they seem so delusional to me. It's like people trying to find God at this point. It's like, yeah, he's right there. He exists. We believe in it. There's so much evidence, but nobody has ever seen him. Or people that have seen him like a gazillion years ago. Okay.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Yeah, I know, right, Kim? That's really cool. That's impressive.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Curious.
Not really. It's just stylization.
I know.
The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
I know.
Very, very hard.
Just like me.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Since when are you delusional? Oh, since you're 5, sorry. Why would I even ask? What is the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's a common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Oh, is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Oh.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
And nobody has seen it.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Okay, lady.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Mm-hmm. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Right, okay, we can move on for now. It would be dishonorable to...
He nods approvingly.
Right, later. Later. I'll just try and go for that apartment thing, and after that, I think I will be done for today, folks. Do I have to go around for this? I think I have to go around for this. Man, why no shortcut? Why you be like this? Hi, Grandma. Alright. Save, because I don't know what's gonna be there. Oh, it's him! He's right there. Hi, friend. Come here.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Okay.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Oh, not anymore. I'm already here. We found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you.
What?
My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
This seems dangerous. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Hey. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Okay.
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Right.
Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him?
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. It made me feel special.
It made you feel special.
Shut up, kid!
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Right. He nods at the apartment door before you. Oh boy, I'm not putting any skills in anywhere. I'm just saving it here. Oh, it is a person. I honestly expected to see a dead person for whatever reason.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
A man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Uh-huh.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Right.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyed the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villeneuve?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
Yes.
He sounds almost mocking, saying those words. Arrest me.
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case has been a great strain on his nerves.
What gets on my nerves is murderers. Why'd you kill him, man?
I won't stand for this. What's your name? I'll have your badge.
Around these parts, I go by Tequila. Tequila Sunset.
What kind of name is that? You're a disgrace. Get out. This instant.
Good God, detective. One more stunt like that and they'll have you institutionalized.
God damn it.
No, let's go. Before you get us into any more trouble.
Should have talked to him normally. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 1. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Goddamn. A quarterly business magazine. Some Samaran conical hat. Oh, a hat. What is this? A kimono? Okay.
I have nothing to say to you. Get out of my sight.
That could have went better. But where is it? You finally met up with the mysterious smoker on the balcony. He said that the one you really want to talk to is his friend. His friend is waiting for you inside. Go and meet him right now. Or should I just quick save and see what he has to say actually? Ugh. I'll do it properly. Just don't want these to linger.
Officers of the river.
His hands
My name is Charles Ville. I heard you talking to.
hanging. What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Huh.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps him from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? I'm back. Welcome back, Rovney. I went to see the friend of the person. Oh my god. Oh my god, none of the Goonies. Get the heck out of here. It's 2 today, wow.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Almost got it? New at this? No, the one from before also didn't get it. They put the link in and it didn't go through. Which is great.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
You beat me to it? Is what I mean? Oh. I forgot. I honestly forgot. I don't expect you to do much with it, but I would appreciate if you did. That's kind of how I see it. Ollie probably didn't even notice that he's a mod. Teehee.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
I'll try to get better. I believe in you. You got this.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Oh! Oh, blessed by the potatoes! Thank you. Potato train. Chugga 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 choo choo.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Oh. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Maybe 20.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Wow.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Were they Khoikhos? Kipts? Those funny squinting men?
Those funny... Oh, officer. That kind of language is unbecoming of an officer of the RCM.
I have no idea what I just said.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
So rude, Zev. I am just reading the text. What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do? What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Funny squinting men? Yes. Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Right.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Bullshit.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
No.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Mr. Voldemort?
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in mayonnaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Right.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
I like your funny rendering of the names. Pretty much how I would read it. Yeah.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So, you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Right.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Right.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You are not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Ugh.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line.
Why did you ask
Making
for
information
it?
available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Why did you let me ask for it? If you don't have them on you. Why? Doste. Why? I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Turn to Kim. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday, friend. Are you a moralist? Are you?
But of course.
But of course. Lies. Lies. But why? Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Mayonnaise doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
And what about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Okay.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I'm insane.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sir whatever.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
A penis.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Right.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Right.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oh, I love those. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS.
A penis.
But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this penis thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Oh!
God, yes. Sweet standardization.
Oh.
The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Thank you.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success.
Huh?
And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but, like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of Penis?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Right.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
I have to go eat. I wish you luck on your search for the bad guys. Have fun. Thank you, Ravni. It's gonna be ending soon as well for me because I am getting super hungry and super tired. But yeah, enjoy the foods. Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
So bullshit.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
No.
There's a joke here, and you know what it is.
Yeah, I'm what they call a masturbator. Brush some invisible dirt off your shoulder.
Oh, how wonderful. I've heard it's oodles of fun. Not that I have time to take up new hobbies myself.
Masturbator, Zev.
The lieutenant lets out a long, nasal sigh.
I'm so sorry, Kim. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Sex. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Enjoying the view. There's a dead body hanging in the tree. Oh my god.
A dead body we still need to get down, by the way.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Right.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I don't like where this is going.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Right. I can put that on. How? Oh my! Mmm. Oh. I mean, I'm looking great. I'm looking great. This is great.
You have acquired the hat. Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. Thank you. Just gonna go now. Alright, shit. I mean... we got everything at this point. I could just tell Kim to go to bed. Wait, where? Here. Okay. Oh boy. This was interesting. I will save the game at Whirling in Rags and then I can just go and sleep. Right. There we go. Save game. Save. Okay. Right. At this point, I am a dunzos. Let's see what I can find. Who I can find. Oh, not me. Don't want to hear that. I know where we're going. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. Bam. There we go. Alright. You folks have a wonderful time. I am gonna skedaddle and potentially see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.